What's my name? Snoop Doggy Dog. Just kidding, y'all. It's me. It's me. It's that stat boy Mikey from the LB to the Tennessee as we are here to discuss and find out where the top prospects are going to go as they are going to get drafted, not in the military service, but into the NFL. It is draft day. Today is April 23rd. It is 7 o'clock on the Eastern side, 4 o'clock on the Pacific side, and ESPN's coverage and Statboy Sports coverage of the 2026 draft. I am your host and moderator. I am Statboy Mike. And if you've never seen a watch along, where have you been? Here's how it works. On my TV, of course, is the Statotron TV, which is showing live footage from Pittsburgh at Acrisure Stadium. And that is where the draft is taking place. The 32 teams have been put in an order based on their finish in the 2025 season. And this team right here, the Raiders, get the number one pick. At the top of the hour at 8 o'clock, Roger Goodell is going to come out and he is going to announce who the Raiders pick. We'll do this for 3 hours until 32 picks have been made as the draft officially starts in 57 minutes and 45 seconds. And happy NFL Draft Day indeed. Thank you so much. Thank you. And again, I cannot be remiss with again saying to the 16,000 people that viewed WrestleMania weekend on all coverage channels of the Simply Reliable Studios, the Casa D18 Studios, Jay Herbert Sides These of Things, every possible thing, 16,000 views. I think that was like at least 3 times bigger than the World Series last year, and then some. It is humbling. It is surprising. It is shocking. Will I get those numbers today? I don't know. All I know is I am back in the seat, and all eyes are on Fernando Mendoza of Indiana. He is the number one prospect. He is not the number one pick yet. Jeremiah Love of Notre Dame, Arvell Reese of Ohio State, Sonny Styles of Ohio State, and David Bailey of the Red Raiders. I believe that might be Texas A&M. I don't know that logo because I can't see it all the way through, so I will apologize in advance. But those are your top 5 prospects, and as they get drafted, as their name get picked, we report it. I will use the Minitron to make it even more official. We're here for 3 hours till about 11 o'clock on the east side. Fernando Mendoza is a quarterback from Indiana. He is 6'4", 235. And, of course, he is the number one prospect, so more than likely, but it is not yet official, Adam Pierce. It is not official until Commissioner Goodell comes out and says it's official. We don't know what the Raiders are going to be doing. And there he is. That is the footage from Coral Gables, Florida. He led the Hoosiers to a national championship, and they were undefeated. There's Sonny Styles, linebacker from Ohio State, 6'5", 244. And, of course, prior to each pick, I'll quickly, based off of what ESPN says, what each team needs. For example, the Raiders are the first team to get their pick. And according to ESPN Analytics, they need a quarterback. So there you go. We'll see if they pick a quarterback. And also, don't forget, trades can take place at any time. If that happens, then we will announce that as well. We take a look at David Bailey of Texas Tech, 6'3", 251, getting a little, nice tackle. Let's see what else he can do. Let's see. Breaks through, spins, and just grabs him as the clock runs down. Whoops. How'd that happen? I don't know. Very interesting. Okay. That's not a full screen. Maybe I hit the wrong button. I don't know. All right. What do I think about the Cowboys drama with George Pickens? Give me a little more info on that. What's going on? Let me see what I can quickly find. Let's see what I can quickly find on this. According to the Dallas Cowboys website, if Dateline Frisco, Texas, directly from the Cowboys website, if George Pickens takes the field for the Dallas Cowboys in 2026 as is expected, he will do so under the franchise tag that was applied to him earlier in the offseason. The team's front office, speaking during the annual pre-draft press conference on Wednesday, made it clear they've halted contract negotiations with the Pro Bowler receiver and are comfortable with Pickens playing under the tag this coming season, notifying his agent. Quote, "We've made a decision that we're going to have George play under the franchise tag, which won't be a first for us. There won't be negotiations on a long-term deal. That's certainly not a first for this organization, and it won't be a first in the league in terms of the decision as we move forward." So whether it's Dak Prescott, who played under one and then got tagged a second time, we've had those situations. So apparently, and this is the first time I've heard of it, they are holding, I guess he's holding out for more money. And you got to remember, football is a business. It's not all about touchdowns and running backs. It's all about money. So from what I'm hearing and from what I've just read, it sounds like the Cowboys are not going to offer him any more money, and they have a limit. Hence, that's what I believe a franchise tag is. That is something that I don't know if that is the limit that the team has set or the league has set. Either way, you can't go over a price tag, I'm assuming. So what they have done is they have mathematically gone in and said, if you want to continue with us, this is your offer. Take it or leave it. So technically, the ball is now in Pickens' court. And if it truly is a business, then, it's up to him. It's basically up to him. Will they trade him? Trades are always a thing in football. You never know. If that's part of the option, if that's part of the deal, then yes. Are we sure Jerry has talked to his agent? We don't. Well, that's what the team just announced. They said the team has made a conversation with his agent. We don't know if Mr. Jerry Jones, has made that talk. We don't know. So unless it comes from a reliable source or Jerry Jones himself, we just don't know yet. So we will see where it goes from there. All right. So with the clock running down at 49 minutes and 45 seconds, As we all know, the Stanley Cup Finals or not the Stanley Cup Finals, the Stanley Cup playoffs and the NBA playoffs are currently taking place. And as I said just before WrestleMania week, I wanted to feature the other teams that have been that are part of the playoffs. So in the Stanley Cup playoffs right now, there is a team on the bubble that is that is on the brink of elimination. And that takes place in the East between Pittsburgh and Philadelphia. The Penguins and the Flyers. The Flyers are currently up 3-0. So therefore, that triggers elimination protocol, meaning Game 4, which is Saturday night, I believe. Let me get the official. Okay. Yep. Saturday night at 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock p.m. I will be in this chair, and we'll see if the Flyers can sweep the Penguins. The game will be on TBS. I will call it as I see it to give our first potential elimination. In the other series, the Kings are down 2-0. The Kings have not won a game against the Avalanche. That is not a good look because this is Anze Kopitar's last season. We want to get him to the finals at least, get him going there. So far, Game 1 on April 19th, both games, the Avalanche won 2-1. Game 2, they had to go into overtime. So the Kings really need to buckle up now and get a game in there. But it's bottom line because now, yes, we all know that they have done the reverse sweep. It has happened before. I'm not certain if it can happen again. Also, we all know that this house is a Minnesota house. The Wild are down 2-1 against the Stars. The Stars had a very dominant Game 1, beating the Stars 6-1. On April 20th, the Stars came back, and they tied the series 4-2. Last night's game, they had to go into double overtime to get a 2-1 lead, and the Stars win 4-3. So right now, that series could be an elimination depending on what happens Saturday. Game 5 is on the 28th. So if the Stars go up 3-1, then that game will be called as well. Now, the Golden Knights and the Mammoth, the Sabres and the Bruins, and the Lightning and the Canadiens, they're all 1-1. So all their series are tied, so we don't have to worry about an elimination game until Game 5. The Hurricanes and the Senators, the Hurricanes are up 2-0. Game 3 will be starting in 15 minutes. So while we are covering the draft, Game 3 is going on. So if the Hurricanes win that game, that will trigger another elimination. And finally, my Duckies and the Oilers are tied at 1. And if you recall, if you watched the watch along on Monday for Monday Night Raw, Brother Jeff went on camera and said, "Go Ducks, go." Of course, he wants the Ducks to take out the Oilers so that we don't have to deal with the Oilers in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So there you go with that. So right now, that's your update there. And in basketball, nothing has been triggered yet for an elimination. The Thunder lead the Suns. The Lakers lead the Rockets. The Cavaliers lead the Raptors 2-0. And all other series are tied at 1. The Nuggets and the Timberwolves, the Spurs and the Blazers, the Pistons and the Magic, The Knicks and the Hawks and the Celtics and the 76ers are all tied at 1. Game 3 between the Nuggets and the Timberwolves will be going at 9:30 tonight, Eastern Time. The Knicks and the Hawks have, I believe, just about gotten underway, so we'll keep an eye on them while we cover the draft. Watch the Jets draft a cute quarterback in the first round because they're the Jets. The Jets I don't think they haven't had a good quarterback since Broadway Joe. Good one. I like that. That's a good one. Oh, here we go again, talking about the 18-game schedule. Don't we all? So that would. I've said this before. I've said my feelings on the 18-game schedule. People want more football. I get it. It almost feels like football is becoming America's pastime more than baseball. You know, football takes place from about August to January. 9 months. Hockey and basketball, I believe they go they go September to June. Stanley Cup playoffs usually takes place in June. Basketball, same thing. And then baseball is late March to October. So these seasons already take up a good amount of time in the calendar year. A lot of people say, what's one more week? Okay, but still, that's one more week. How about this? If you truly want an 18th game, an 18th week, which would make it a 19-week schedule, take away the games on Thanksgiving and Christmas. Let that sink in. Yes, it's tradition, but you also got to remember, and Patrick Mahomes has said this multiple times, in 2 years straight, he has said, why are we playing on Thanksgiving and Christmas? I get it. You want to be with your family. I get it. Why the league does that, I have no idea whatsoever. So give them the week off for Thanksgiving. Give them the week off for Christmas. New Year's is New Year's. But then that would all you would either have to start the season earlier or extend the season later. Bottom line, there it is. Flag football is a thing. I don't know about adult flag football. I know flag football used to be pretty popular in school when I played a long time ago, but I don't know if it's becoming a thing or not. But I think it was also planning on being an Olympic sport or not. I really don't know about that. All right. So we did that. Let's see this. Let's see what's happening in baseball today. So far, we've had the Braves beat the Nationals 7-2. The Tigers beat the Brewers 5-4. The Cubs win. Mad cow, Cubs win. They had to go into extra innings for the Cubs to beat the Phillies 8-7. So the people in Philadelphia there for the draft are not happy that the Phillies lost. Dominic Mysterio's team, the Padres, beat the Rockies 10-8, and the White Sox beat the Diamondbacks 4-1, and the Dodgers did beat their rivals, the Giants, 3-0. Currently, there's a big rivalry game going on, the Yankees and the Red Sox. If you think LA, New York is a big natural rivalry, East Coast, West Coast, it's bigger between New York and Boston. They are currently tied 1-1 in the fifth, and the Twins and the Mets just got started. They have no score, but they're just getting all set up there and ready to go. Okay, so that's already started. Yep, the Knicks and the Hawks have already started. Knicks are currently winning by a score of 7-4. We'll keep an eye on them while the draft is going on. The countdown clock has reached 40 minutes below. We're at 39 minutes and 8 seconds. Not much really to talk about with me like I usually do. Just still doing the ride sharing stuff, driving around town, working. Nothing exciting really is going on in my life. This is a very interesting setup too. I like it. It seems a little more. It seems a little more focused than having a big old screenshot of me. So I kind of like that look. It's very genius there. I like that. All right. What else to talk about? Oh, yeah. Now I remember what I wanted to talk about. Oh, okay. My dear friend and rival on ESPN, Mr. Stephen A. Smith. Oh, boy, did he cause a. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. On his podcast, he said something that upset a lot of people on Twitter, but I will defend a little bit. He is entitled to his opinion, and believe me, I value your opinion. I will respect your opinion. And in some cases, I will disagree with your opinion. And in this case, sir, I disagree with your opinion. He stated, and I don't know what quote, word for word, quote for quote. He stated that NASCAR drivers and golfers are not athletes. Let that sink in for a second here. Now, let me officially, I want to get this right. The definition of the word athlete, as stated by Google, a person who is proficient in sports and other form of physical exercise. The last time I checked, golf is a sport. NASCAR is a sport. It is not as physical as football, as baseball, as basketball, as hockey, wrestling, tennis. It does have the characteristics of being physical. You actually have to do something. In golf, to be a golfer, you have to hold the club, swing the club, and hit the ball. That is physical. Your arms are not attached to a robotic device. Therefore, you have to physically hit the ball. NASCAR, you have to physically have your hands on the steering wheel. Your foot has to be on the gas, or however a NASCAR operates. You actually have to physically drive the car. Football players, self-explanatory, physical enough. They are running on the field. They are getting hit. They are throwing the ball. They are catching the ball. Baseball, they are throwing the ball. They are hitting the ball. They are catching the ball. They are putting their bodies on the line when they dive. Hockey, you're skating up and down the ice for 2 minutes at a time. Basketball, you're up and down the court for 48 minutes. Tennis, you're hitting the ball. Swimming, you're swimming. They're all physical sports. The level of physicality can easily be challenged. Absolutely. It does take more physical effort to run up and down a football field than it does to sit behind the cockpit of a car and drive. Okay? Those who drive, look at me, I'm a rideshare driver. I have to have stamina if I drive long periods of time. They are driving for 500 miles. They have to withstand gravitational forces while traveling 180 miles an hour. That puts a physical strain on your body. So they have to learn how to do that. And of course, when the crashes take place, their bot, they get injured. It happens. Now, again, he is entitled to his opinion. And a lot of people on social media and X have disagreed with them. And they have that right to. Let me take a look at Jeremiah Love of Notre Dame, running back, 6 foot, 220. I believe that anybody who plays any kind of sport is an athlete. That includes golf. That includes NASCAR. Bowling. Bowling is a sport. Over in England, darts is a sport. And there's Jeremiah Love sitting with his family there. Nice shirt and tie with chain around his neck. He's a 2025 unanimous All-American. So anybody who plays any sport or does any game that is physical is an athlete. Here in Tennessee, cornhole and pickleball are becoming sports. Right now, they're games. I don't know if there's the World Pickleball League. I do know that there are cornhole tournaments, and I have actually seen cornhole on ESPN. So cornhole is slowly becoming a sport. You have to physically throw the beanbag. ESPN once even showed billiards, snooker, pool. That is a sport. Of course, a lot of people say, "Oh, well, you just take the stick, you put the stick on the cue ball, you do this a couple times, the ball hits the ball and goes in." That's the idea of the game, but there's more to it than that. There's mathematics involved. There's concentration involved. They take their time when they hit the cue ball. I never learned that, and that's why Renegade beats me in pool all the time. Because he plays pool. He could be an athlete. He could turn professional and make a ton of money. So, he said it. And like I said, I will defend him for it. But I am also going to disagree with it. I mean, there was even one time where people said that WWE is not a sport. We did this in college. We had that discussion where we said it's not a sport, it's sports entertainment. But, and this was when, everyone was saying, "Oh, it's fake, it's fixed, nobody gets hurt, they pull their punches, they know how to land. The steroid stuff, the muscles and all that is a physical job." So therefore, now if you're talking Greco-Roman wrestling and freestyle wrestling, then yes, that truly is a sport. But now it's like there are just so many things going on. The draft clock is at 30 minutes and 50 seconds, so we're getting closer and closer and closer to the start of the 2026 draft. All right, what else do we want to talk about? Okay, we already talked about the Cowboys. Already talked about athletes. Let's see what else is going on ESPN. This sounds interesting. This comes directly from ESPN. Headline: Autographed Jordan jersey card sells for record $4.25 million. Written by Dan Hajducky, Hajducky. An on-card autographed 1997-1998 Upper Deck game jersey Michael Jordan card with a jersey swatch embedded from the 1992 NBA All-Star Game has sold privately via Golden Auctions for $4.25 million. It's the most paid for a solo Michael Jordan card. The card received a 6th grade from Card Grade Professional Sports Authenticator with an autograph grade of 9. The previous record paid for a solo Jordan belonged to a 1-of-1 numbered on-card autographed Jordan logoman from the 2003-2004 Upper Deck Ultimate Collection, which sold for $2.928 million in mid-2024. $4.25 million for a basketball card with part of his jersey on it. Interesting. Very interesting. I never did basketball cards. I very, very briefly did baseball cards, but I did not do basketball cards. I did watch basketball. Growing up in Los Angeles, yes, I was a Laker fan. So I did the Magic and Kareem years, the Jordan three-peat years, the Kobe and Shaq years, and very briefly with the LeBron years. And then once I learned that Giannis played for the Bucks and he's Greek, I switched over to them. So I went with my countrymen on that one. But never really did basketball cards, and I've really fallen out of baseball cards and stuff like that. So. Fernando Mendoza in the red zone, 48 passing touchdowns, 11 rushing touchdowns, and only 1 turnover in his career in college. So will that be a factor? Could this be the Raiders' year? I have said many times on about the Raiders fan base. Yes, Dallas is America's team, but the silver and black of the Las Vegas Raiders, if you have to go 1-2, it's neck and neck between the two teams. So this could be a thing for the Raiders, I think, anyway. So we will definitely see. And I think the only time that the only one I really, I think, paid attention to the most was Trevor Lawrence with Jacksonville. Jacksonville, that's another thing I want to talk about as the countdown clock reaches 26 minutes and 20 seconds. At the WWE World at WrestleMania week, as you know, hello, Renegade, what's up?
None. I've been here hanging out in the green room, but just had a moment. Figured I'd pop in since you started talking about WWE World.
Oh, thank you. Well,
since I was there on Monday, so you know.
Oh yes, well, you may definitely have the floor and share stories in just a little bit here, but somebody on social media on Instagram, and I do believe I did send this reel to you, Renegade. As you know, the WWE has partnered with a group that makes signature belts of all the teams except for one. And that missing team.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you right there. They still make Jacksonville Jaguars belts. They just did not have it on display for reasons. But you can buy a Jacksonville Jaguars WWE Championship belt.
I kind of feel that it was intentional.
Duh.
When it comes to football, I think that is probably maybe the one thing that WWE should not challenge.
Look,
I mean, if you remember, I believe it was 2 years ago when they showed Tony Khan in a neck brace when the Jaguars were making a pick.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
2 points. I find it a little bit disrespectful. I mean, the Jaguars are owned by a family that does run a wrestling organization, which is a rival. I get it. But still, it still should be on display because it may be a championship belt or a title that you will see in wrestling, but I think it is more football related than wrestling related. Therefore, I think they should have displayed it. Just my thoughts.
I hear you, and I agree with you, but wrestling is petty. Okay? It's petty like Richard and Tom.
Mm-hmm.
And wrestling's full of heartbreakers, so you know.
Yeah, indeed it is.
But yeah, it's just one of those things where they do make them, but you've got to hunt for them. I've always joked that heaven forbid the Jacksonville Jaguars win the Super Bowl, and there's a joke in it of itself.
Oh yeah,
the Jaguars winning the Super Bowl is like the Sharks winning a Stanley Cup.
They had their chance.
Or the Ducks winning more than one.
I have a new defense for that, by the way.
Doesn't matter. Don't care.
Oh, yes, it does.
But
you may have two cups, but we won it first.
So that's been the defense all along. Two still
and
greater
you've
than
never
one.
acknowledged it.
Yes, I have. Two still greater than one.
It's always you and Jeff.
You wanted first and you wanted quicker.
Cups.
You wanted first and you wanted quicker. Don't care. We still have two. Two's greater than one. Anyways. Hell, Nick's team hasn't won a cup since the Kings became an official team.
And Ash's team never has won the cup for a while either.
So, but the point of the matter is I've always said that if the Jaguars win the Super Bowl, Tony Khan come out on stage with the belt that was presented to them and just Medusa that shit.
Ooh.
And then here comes Darby Allin, lights the trash can on fire.
Yeah, but we all know the belt won't burn. So what's the point?
Visual. Statement.
It's a statement Tony?
Made.
Are you watching,
but
Tony?
First, the Jaguars have to have a decent team and actually get to the Super Bowl.
They had their chance this last year. They actually were surprising. They actually did that. But I don't see that the Jaguars this year are even going to make a pick in the first round. So that's saying something in that. So, they'll never win a Super Bowl? Wow, that's
never say never.
Never say never, you know.
We never thought that Vince McMahon would step away from the WWE until the day he died. That was proven to be incorrect. So, never say never.
Check out the mean green of the Jets as they're hyped up. There's some nice Cowboy fans getting ready. The costumes are amazing. A nice blue luchador right there. All those fans just waiting and waiting, getting closer and closer to draft day to see where each player goes. As we take a look at, there's the Phillies, where the Phillies play baseball over there.
I wonder if Greg is there since they're in Pittsburgh.
Hey, maybe. And it looks like we're going to have a performance of Lift Every Voice and Sing. As we get some kind of opening ceremony at this point. So that's nice. Let's properly introduce the James Weldon Johnson Foundation National Hymn Choir as they are performing. Nice indeed. The Browns will never win a Super Bowl? Again, never say never. It could happen. It'd be one of the biggest jokes. All the comedians in the world would, because you want to get the Browns to the Super Bowl. Well, the Browns do have 2 picks in the first round, so
yeah, I took the Browns to the Super Bowl before I came in here. They made a huge splash.
Did you wash your hands afterwards?
Of course.
Raiders draft.
So how was WrestleMania week for you, good sir?
It was a pleasure again, presenting and calling WrestleMania with Noah. Noah comes into the sports bar to enter my world for the Super Bowl, but now it was reversed, and I entered his world in wrestling. A few little technical things. There were some times where I did, in fact, stay quiet because I was a little bit behind, so there was that. But overall, we got to call potentially Brock Lesnar's last appearance in WWE as he put his boots and his gloves in the center of the ring, and he put up the X to officially say that he should be done. As we take a look at all the prospects that are getting ready to come out and be introduced to the crowd. Not very many super huge moments, not like the OMG moments. There were some moments that were amazing, but and it was all shadowed by again, people's opinions. There was only this much wrestling, but there wasn't enough backstage stuff, and there wasn't enough. There was more ads than anything, which was true. As David Bailey, who is taking the stage right now, he's coming out, getting introduced to the crowd. So, the U. It was, again, it was very humbling, and who knows when the next one's going to be. But I will gladly, if called upon. I would gladly do it again in a heartbeat.
Well, first of all, there's only one you, and that's Chase U. But
one of the volunteers is coming out. Colton Hood, cornerback from the Tennessee. You should be wearing orange, not blue. Oh, here comes a Trojan. Fight on, USC. Makai Lemon, wide receiver. He's got to get picked first round for certain. There's a big name, Jeremiah Love, Notre Dame running back. He'll definitely get picked in the first round. Another Miami boy. There he is, Francis Mao. Ooh, he's a big one too. Francis Mauigoa. Oof. VOH. Caden McDonald, defense.
Francis with an Ulafala around his neck. You know.
I missed that. That is an Ulafala. Uh-oh, there's the Crimson Tide. Caden Proctor. Another top 5 prospect, Arvell Reese, linebacker. Nice watch. Oh, another one. Another Crimson Tide, Ty Simpson. Nice simple suit. Another top 5 prospect, Sonny Styles, the Ohio State linebacker. Oh my gosh, another one, Carnell Tate, wearing white. No, that looks more like a jumpsuit. Oh no, it's a proper suit. It's just looks. Hey, an Oregon Duck makes his appearance. Dylan Thieneman. A nice white suit.
Quack, 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 Mr. Ducksworth.
Exactly. And Jordan Tyson makes from Arizona State there. These are your prospects. Any one of these young gentlemen will make their. That is a new follow. Very, yeah, that is. And they're just getting their final introductions, your top prospects. And it looks like we're now going to have Honoring America as the color guard is coming out. So I think we are going to have a national anthem performance. Very good rendition as a couple of are those Navy helicopters perhaps? They make a flyby over. And we've got about 10 minutes to go. 11 minutes and 5 seconds until the Raiders are officially on the clock and they make their number one pick. All right. So just we'll go ahead and do we have any trailers ready to show that we can?
Not any that are current.
Not any that are current. Okay.
I got home hella late last night, went to bed, slept for like 11 hours. Like I am not on my A game when it comes to the production stuff right now. It's part of why I'm just Avatar Man. Because I look cool. Like shit. I'm bummy. I'm lounging in my bed. My bed, not some kind of Airbnb bed, which not to downplay the Airbnb. The Airbnb was awesome. It was like a king bed, a ton of fucking pillows, but nothing beats your bed. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
Even if it's smaller, even if it's lumpier, just that satisfaction of being in your bed. So no, there's no trailers or anything, but during this last little bit of downtime, if you want to ask me stuff, we can divert a little bit from the conversation.
What were
during these intermission breaks?
What were the amenities in the Airbnb?
Eh, nothing major. See, what we had was like the attachment guest house onto the main house. So
Okay.
in that we didn't have access to like the backyard where there's swimming pool and stuff.
Okay.
It was basically just 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, little kitchen. You know, there was refrigerator, there was stove, there was microwave, there was Keurig, you know, that type of stuff. But it really was kind of minor. There were TVs in each room and in the kitchen area. There was a washer dryer combo that we could do our clothes in. You know, you just set it to wash dry and it would wash. It took about 3.5 hours to do a load, but it would wash it and dry everything for you. Other than that, like that was pretty much all the amenities of the Airbnb.
And what was the schedule like? What was the like? You got there when and like each
So we
day?
got there Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Walter was up at like 3:30 in the morning to drive there.
Wow.
I was up at about 6:30 in the morning so that I could catch 2 buses to get to my Greyhound.
Mm-hmm.
My Greyhound got into Vegas at about 1:30, 1:45 in the afternoon local time. Walter was already there. He picked me up. We couldn't check into the room until 3.
Okay.
So we had about an hour and a half to kill. So we went to Walmart, got some groceries.
Good.
You know, that way, I mean, we were going to do a lot of out eating anyways, just because you can't avoid it in Vegas, but at least we got stuff that we could make for that night. Had some sodas and coffee for during the week. You know, that type of stuff. So finished at Walmart, went and checked in.
Right.
Get checked in, and Ed Laredo wants to know if we can swing by the martial arts store to pick up some kendo sticks for him.
No way.
Because Nixie XS and Shaza McKenzie had a Las Vegas Boulevard brawl on the Poder Mania show.
Wow.
So we go to the martial arts store and we pick up 4 kendo sticks. While we're in there, Walter's looking at the martial arts stuff and like, dude, I can actually get this because I'm driving home. I'm not flying. I don't have to check luggage. I don't have to worry about alarms or anything.
Oh.
This motherfucker wanted to get a pair of nunchucks and a sai. I said, what the fuck are you, a Ninja Turtle? Should we get you a katana sword too, Leo? A bow staff, Donnie? You already picking up Raph and Mikey's weapons.
Right.
Get back to the room, and we basically chilled for the rest of the night. Tuesday was an easy day. It was basically just a travel day.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesday, we're thinking, we don't have to be to the hotel until 11:30. Oh, no, I'm getting messaged from Noah, from Nick. Ed wants to get in touch with us.
Okay.
And my phone is turned off because, you know, I'm trying to save battery.
Right.
I finally see Ed's messages. Ed wants to know if we can meet him at the Rio and follow him to the airport to help pick up some of the talent.
Oh, kick ass.
Among the names that we see when we get to the airport are the Princess of Perfection, Rachel Leigh, who we interviewed, Carolina Cruz, who we interviewed, another girl who I forget, it might have been Brittany Blake, someone we interviewed, it may have been somebody else, I forget, and everybody's BFF, Izzy Moreno.
Right.
Unfortunately, Izzy went with Ed, so we weren't able to have Izzy with us, but we did take Rachel Leigh and Carolina Cruz. They were going to go get their hair did. ahead of their big match on Poder. So we take them to the hair salon,
Sweet.
drop them off. We start to head back to the room, getting ready. Then we get asked if we can pick them back up from the hair salon and bring them to the venue. So we did.
Right.
All this back and forth. No big complaint here. Loving it. You know, cool to feel like we're a small part of the show.
Yeah.
So Wednesday was Poder Mania, kick-ass show. From there, we went to Mark Henry's comedy show.
Okay.
And watched Mark Henry, CJ Perry, the former Lana,
Right.
and D'Lo Brown all tell jokes, tell stories, as well as a couple of local comedians. And from there, we went to our first midnight show, the Hybrid Pro / Pro Wrestling Unplugged Midnight Express show.
Okay.
All fun. The comedy show was an amazing opportunity beyond what we could have conceived. We had the opportunity to talk to Muscle Man Malcolm, the guy that asks everybody their Waffle House orders.
Oh, you met Malcolm? Oh, you lucky guy.
We talked to Denise Salcedo.
Right.
Picked her brain a little bit. We talked to Scott D'Amore, coach of Team Canada, now runs Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Dawn Marie was there.
Oh, sweet.
Just hanging out, spectating. You know.
Did Malcolm ask you your Waffle House order?
No.
Oh.
And if he had, I wouldn't have had one. I've never been to Waffle House.
Okay, that's going to be the second stop when you come to Tennessee. Number 1, Fuddruckers. Number 2, Waffle House.
Well, it depends what time I get there, because if I get there in the morning, Waffle House could be the first stop, because we can stop there for breakfast.
Oh, no. Waffle House is a breakfast no matter what, man. 2-minute warning.
If you take me to, if you're asking me where I want to go for like a dinner, I'm going to say Fuddruckers.
Oh,
especially if it's a time, you know, I'll go to Fuddruckers 5 days in a row if I have to, because I don't have it out here. But if it's a time where Fuddruckers isn't open, then we go to Waffle House. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I got you.
I get that Waffle House is like Denny's. You get breakfast no matter when you go there.
Yeah.
You know, but if we're going out at dinner time, I'm going to want Fuddruckers, goddammit. I'm not going to want to go to no fucking Waffle House.
The Falcons, Broncos, Packers, Colts, Jaguars, and Bengals are the teams without a first-round pick as the clock hits 65 seconds. It looks like I think ESPN might take their final commercial before the top of the hour. They are officially ending their pregame show. And we're going to get the opening package. Hines Ward officially starts the package that starts the NFL draft. About the Steeler Nation, on how well their legacy is defined by tradition and the soul of football, but now all eyes on Pittsburgh. It would be great if Greg Cherry was there.
Thursday, woke up. First show of the day was at 11 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Progress Wrestling, which is a company out of the UK. So we got to see a UK-based promotion. Old friend of ours was the ring announcer for that one, SoCal Val.
All right. God, I miss her.
Heather Lynn was the ring announcer for Poder Mania.
Okay.
Did that show. Then we had a nice little lull from when that ended until we had to be at our next show. Our next show was at 7:00.
Mm-hmm.
So we had plenty of time to kill between, we'll say, 2, 3, and 7.
Okay.
7:00 was the WWE ID showcase at the HyperX Arena at the Luxor. Cool show. I'm not going to get into the negativity behind it, but the show itself was good, as was Ladies' Night Out, which followed that.
Okay.
Went home. Next day is Friday. Friday, we were at the Horseshoe all day from 11 in the morning until about 4:30 in the morning.
Woohoo!
4 shows back to back to back. Gringo Locos World on Lucha, Bloodsport 15, Joey Janela Spring Break, and Juggalo Championship Wrestling.
Roger Goodell coming out to a sea of booze as predicted. Okay. 4:30 in the morning, huh?
Yeah. Then we turned around and we were back up at 8:00 in the morning so that we could go to WrestleCon the next day because that opened at 9.
Okay.
So I maybe got about 2 hours of sleep. We were at WrestleCon until 1. Then we went to Effie's Big Gay Brunch. Then we went home because it was night 1 of WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went back for the Immortal Clusterfuck, which lived up to its title and didn't end until about 3 in the morning. So from being up at about 10:00 on Friday until putting my head on a pillow at about 3:30 in the morning on Saturday, I had 2 hours of sleep.
Wow.
In the words of Roger Murtaugh, I'm too old for this shit.
I don't think I would have. There is no way I could have done that now. I mean,
it was hard. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard.
You know me, and you know how I am in Las Vegas. You know I would have wanted to spend almost every minute on a machine or on a table. You would have had to like drag me out of there, win or lose. Even if I was winning, you probably would have kept me off, pulled me off the table, or pulled me off.
No. If you were winning, I'd let you roll. But the minute you lost, I'd be like, okay, fucker, let's go. You're gonna walk away while you're ahead.
All right. Roger Goodell and a couple members of the Pittsburgh Steelers are just going over the legacy of Pittsburgh football with their terrible towels. And we are bringing out a piece of the steel curtain, Mel Blount from I'm trying to see if a graphic is going to come up on this. Lynn Swan and Hines Ward coming out next. All the legends of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I would definitely put Steeler Nation in the top 5 when it comes to fan bases.
Is that Britt Baker?
Did you spot Britt Baker?
I could have sworn that was Britt Baker in the front row. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to rewind this just a little bit on my feed.
All right, you go right ahead. Ben Roethlisberger getting a nice, and there's my GOAT, the only quarterback I know to go to the Super Bowl and win it 4 times and not lose once, Terry Bradshaw. That's my GOAT right there. You can have Tom Brady, but that's my GOAT. Said enough about Brady. The draft is officially open. The Raiders are on the clock. They have 8 minutes to make their pick.
Mikey.
There it is.
Is that Britt Baker?
I would say yes.
She's wearing an NWO hat. That makes it even more sus, like in a wrestling hat nonetheless.
I would say yes, that is her. All right, the Raiders are on the clock. ESPN says that they need a quarterback. The best fit is, of course, the number one prospect, Fernando Mendoza. The best available is Arvell Reese. So what's going on in the back? They are finalizing their pick. They're in the war room. Clock is running down. It looks like we've got that is Fernando Mendoza with his family in Florida. He is not at the draft. He is with his team in Coral Gables. He is also the first in Indiana history to win the Heisman Trophy, hoping to get his name called and possibly become a Las Vegas Raider. Sitting there dead center in his nice suit with his nice blue tie and all his family around him. Starting quarterbacks that have gotten the Heisman, the national championship, and the number one overall pick. Cam Newton did it in 2011. Jameis Winston did it in 2015. Joe Burrow in 2020. Can Fernando Mendoza possibly become the fourth horseman, the fourth head on Mount Rushmore of players that have gotten the Natty and the Heisman? The clock is running down. Raiders got about 5 minutes left. He is 6'4", 236. There he is, hoisting up the Heisman that he won. As we take a look at what he does on the field against Penn State, he can throw. And will this be a thing for the Raiders? Because after you get drafted, you are part of the team. I wouldn't expect him to play until at least week 2 or week 3. All the pressure in the world for being the number one draft pick. There he is, throwing a nice pass against the Ducks. The Oregon Ducks, anyway. The clock has gone below 5 minutes. Again, the Jets will be next, and then the Cardinals will be third. As we continue on. There he is, holding up the national title. And a lot of celebrating going on in the draft room for the Raiders. So apparently they have made their pick, or they just have not made it official. A lot of hugs and high fives. Back to the family again. 97 dropbacks in football. Not sure what RPO and FBS stands for, but okay. Calm as a cucumber he is. He's just waiting and waiting to see if he will become a Las Vegas Raider. And the pick is in. The Raiders have made their pick. So what's going on backstage? Unfortunately, nothing is happening backstage because he's in Florida. So they're probably making a phone call of some kind. And then Roger Goodell is going to come out and make it official. Comparing him to Drew Bledsoe, he's slightly shorter than Drew and a little bit lighter than Drew Bledsoe. Not that, we'll see. Oh, nice throw. Well done. Nice throw on that one. Comparing him to Drew Bledsoe. Okay. Again, remember, the clock on the Jets does not start until after the Raiders officially make their announcement, or until Roger Goodell makes the announcement. And again, back into the war room or the draft room, whatever you'd like to call. And back to the family again. 41 passing touchdowns, having a single season record there. All right. The flyby makes it official. The pick is in. We've already said that. The Raider logo comes up on the big screen. And here comes Commissioner Goodell. With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders pick Fernando Mendoza, Indiana quarterback. It is official. He is a Raider. And he puts his hat on and hugging his family. The Jets are now on the clock. There you go. Indiana quarterback, Fernando Mendoza. Hugs and high fives around his family. Big party there by the swimming pool. Nice watch party. His alma mater, Christopher Columbus High School, as they are all celebrating. And there it is. There he is wearing his brand new Raiders hat. Again, more high fives and congratulations from the Raiders. All right, next pick, the Jets, New York, as we're officially interviewing the newest member of the Las Vegas Raiders. How have the last 5 months changed your life is the first question. The last 5 months have been a blessing by God, and I can't thank him enough. Good boy, well said. I'm just looking forward to getting to work. The college level is fantastic, but now I step into a great game on the NFL, and I'm looking to prove it every day. Mendoza, quarterback, Indiana. All right. Raider Nation, congratulations. Where is my phone? Let's take a look and see what's being said on social media as we wait. Now the clock is getting down there to 3 minutes for the Jets. And there's the draft room for the Jets. Not much going on there. Clock running down to 2 minutes. The Jets, they need a quarterback. Their best available is Arvell Reese. That's the best player available. The best fit is David Bailey, who is currently on screen, and the pick is in. The Jets have made their pick. We're just waiting for final announcement. This is interesting. Ooh, okay. Might have to talk about this on a commercial break. I might have to see what's going on with this. Okay. In the meantime, let's see what the Jets do. Jets fans getting ready. It's a wrestling and football story, so we'll see. All right. The pick is in on the graphic on the screen on the stage. And apparently the clock has started for the Cardinals. So I am misinformed on that last statement I made. I think once the pick is made, the clock starts on the next team. So they can make their pick as the I guess I really don't know. All right, there's the official graphic for the Jets as the drone flies by. And Commissioner Goodell makes his way out for pick number 2. With the second pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select David Bailey, outside edge from Texas Tech. And he is there. Jets draft David Bailey, Texas Tech edge, meaning he is on defense. As he makes his way through the tunnel, wearing a nice black tuxedo. And there is the draft room. Making his way down the tunnel. The clock is on for the Cardinals. They are the next pick. As he stands over and he officially gets his new hat. Looks good on him there. And he makes his way out to the stage. Looks like he yeeted there for a little bit. Gives a big hug to Roger Goodell as the jersey is about to come out. He's 6'3", 251. Bailey, edge, Texas Tech. All right. Ooh. Up next, Arizona Cardinals. And they've probably already given him his. I think they need to get off the video package, and we need to see him with his jersey. I guess we don't get to see him with his brand new jersey because there was a video package going on. And we're going to interview him. What does it feel like to be the first defensive player? It's a great experience. It's surreal. awesome opportunity, and I'm grateful. Shout out to my fans that came out here. I'm happy to be here. How will you immediately impact the defense? He's like, I just want to get in there and be a sponge and soak up everything, rely on the veterans, and be the best player I can. Defense wins games just as much as offense does. It's 50-50. And now it looks like he is signing, he's doing an official autograph. All right. ESPN says that the Cardinals need a quarterback. Their best available is still Arvell Reese. The best fit is Francis Mauigoa. As David is walking off the stage, looks like he's going to go into the. Is he going to go into the crowd there? He's going to welcome to see the crowd a little bit, or is he just walking off? And they're just escorting him off the stage. Meeting a few of the fans. There you go. Right there with the crowd. 14 and a half sacks in 2025, the second in Texas Tech University, taking an official selfie with some of the crowd. The newest member on defense. Like I said, and the Cardinals pick is in. So they did make that official. The clock does get reset at 8 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Traditionally, it was 10 minutes. It is 8 minutes per pick. Again, the Cardinals, as ESPN says, that they need they need a quarterback, they need an offensive tackler, they need someone on defense, they need a safety, and a defensive lineman. After the Cardinals will be my residential Tennessee Titans, and trust me, they need a lot of work. Followed by the New York Giants. There are the Cardinal fans getting ready to see who is the next Arizona player. The flyby is coming in. The drone tells us that the Cardinals pick is in. And here comes Commissioner Goodell for the third time tonight. With the third pick in the NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love, Notre Dame running back. Notre Dame, Notre Dame, Notre Dame. Gelbert. We've got a player from the Notre Dame going to the Arizona Cardinals. That makes it official right there. Cardinals draft Jeremiah Love, running back, Notre Dame. All right, Titans, don't mess this up. "18 scrimmage touchdowns in his career, only second to Saquon Barkley. Christian McCaffrey, CMC, had 15 in his career, so he's definitely up there. The Cardinals have actually, I believe that, hey, If you can't pass the ball, you run the ball, and this guy can do it. Walking down the tunnel, touching all the different logos there. There's a good watch party there. Puts on the red hat. Much love. And here he comes out. Makes the turn. Welcome your new Arizona Cardinal, Jeremiah Love. Big high five and a big hug to Roger Goodell. Six foot 212. Let's take a look here from the goal line. You give that kid a window, and he'll just run right through it. Look at him go. He's got speed, and end-to-end touchdown. Look at that guy go, number 4, as he protects the ball. Let's see what else he can do. He can catch, and he can vertical leap too. One-handed catch. Impressive. And he can scramble and fight his way into the end zone. Nice stretch. All right. Tennessee needs an edge on defense, a wide receiver or offensive guard, a running back, and a linebacker. Jeremiah, your dad was your first ever coach. He's instilled so much confidence. How special is this night? He says it's very special. My dad believed in me, and he didn't sacrifice, and he sacrificed a lot to get me to this point, so I got to pay him back. Jeremiah Love is the first running back selected in the top 5 since Saquon Barkley, who was drafted 2nd. He's very blessed. He's very humble. So we've gone quarterback, defense, running back so far. And the pick is in for the Titans. Apparently I guess he's signing like a limited edition player's card of some kind. Like this is his first official autograph.
Yeah, it's their first ever Topps trading card.
Okay. The graphic is saying that the Titans are on the clock, but I'm already seeing that the pick is in, so they need to update their graphics there. Tennessee we had a dismal season, 3-14 last year, so we were nowhere close last season. A lot of congratulations in the draft. New logo too for the Titans this year. It is it almost looks like the Tomorrowland tee from Disneyland, but it's white with a blue background, and of course 3 white stars, which you'll find on the Tennessee state flag. All right, there we go. The pick is in. New York is on the clock.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that about the Tomorrowland tee. Underrated movie.
Tighten up, fans. There we go. The Tennessee blue. And here comes Commissioner Goodell. We should bring out Dolly for this pick.
Can we just keep him on the stage so he doesn't get booed every single pick?
With the 4th pick, the Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate, Ohio State wide receiver. Interesting. I didn't think they needed a wide receiver, but they chose one. So we have a Buckeye who's just coming next door from Ohio to Tennessee. Commissioner Goodell has to go for the dramatics. We know this. And he is the highest ranking official, so all right, let's see what the Giants do next as Carnell comes hopping down the tunnel. He touches the logo on his way out. Stops at the mirror. Welcome to Nashville, Carnell Tate. Nashville, Smashville, Tennessee. And the Giants have made their pick. The pick is in. Big hug again. As we unfurl there we go. There's a good shot of that. And we go right to the video package. 6'2", 192. Let's see what he can do on the field. As we get a good little, let's see what he does there. Runs, button hook left. Nice catch, good hands. That's good. Let's see what else he can do here. In coverage. How about that? Apparently the Buckeyes are not number one draft pick people, because this was the first time that this happened. And we get a quick interview with him. Yeah, I'm a reliable target, so Cam Ward needs to know that. 5th straight first-round wide receiver selected. Interesting. His mom sacrifices everything for him to be here. There you go. And he makes his first official autograph. As we take another look at Fernando Mendoza. Tate, wide receiver, OSU. And as ESPN goes to commercial, we await the pick of the New York Giants. Now, I quickly saw something on Twitter that I would like to discuss. I was searching for something. This is straight from X. Seth Rollins storms off NFL set after heated WrestleMania debate. During NFL draft coverage from Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium, Rollins debated host Kyle Brandt on whether WrestleMania at 38 beats NFL OTAs. Brandt pushed NFL's real hits and jabbed at Rollins' wife, Becky Lynch, prompting the frustrated exit with a sharp, "Do your thing and I'll do mine." Wrestling fans praised Rollins for defending his sport, while NFL viewers saw it as entertaining TV drama or possible kayfabe. The moment highlighted the playful tension between WWE's athletic spectacle and the NFL grind. So apparently, the clip, he said, apparently we can get Becky to win something. I'm looking at the clip now. I'm not playing the clip due to copyright reasons, but let me see if I can get the from the start of the. Seth's gonna, maybe we can get Becky to come in and actually win something for us. Maybe she could do a segment, Am I Wrong? And then Seth takes his earpiece out and takes his microphone off and says, you can do the rest by yourself. It's been a long morning. Well, hey, looking at this live or looking at a live reaction, it has been said, you don't mess with wrestling family. So I don't believe that was Seth. That was Colby defending Rebecca, which is what he should do. And also, now I can also defend Kyle Brandt. He is a journalist, and sometimes journalists, they ask the tough questions and they say things that can upset people. So apparently, that is what happened there. So I believe he did the right thing and defended his wife as he should. And perhaps the journalist may have confirmed that. And according to Greg Cherry's Twitter page, he also confirms that was Britt Baker. Because he says it right here. Already saw real Britt Baker on TV. So there you go. And here comes Commissioner Goodell with the next pick. Oh, and we have some guests with him. Who is this? The Tragedy Assistant Programs called TAPS, one of the NFL Salute to Service Partners. We recognize the surviving family of U.S. Army Major Paul C. Volk. Okay? The Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, with the acronym TAPS. Major sustained fatal injuries while deployed in Afghanistan. He is survived by his spouse and their two sons, Andrew and Benjamin. Major Volk was raised in the Hudson Valley and was a lifelong fan of the New York Giants, a tradition he proudly passes on to his sons. So his sons are going to make the pick, announce the pick. With the fifth pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Arvell Reese, the Ohio State linebacker. Back-to-back Buckeyes. All right, up next are the Cleveland Browns, as Arvell Reese is getting handshakes. Reese, linebacker, Ohio State. Coming out through the tunnel. The Browns are on the clock. Pick number 6. Now the Browns do get, hold on, folks. We've got a trade. Hold on. The Browns are trading their pick to the Chiefs. The Chiefs now have the pick. All right, so the Browns pick goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. And it looks like I don't have another helmet to put there, so well, how about that? (6'4", 241 linebacker. Let's take a look and see what he does. Apparently he's got range because he stopped him before the line of scrimmage, and that's what a linebacker does. So let's see what's going on here. So the Chiefs, okay, just the Chiefs and the Browns switch. So the 9th pick goes to the Browns. All right. I thought they get, so this one goes back to 20 to 32, 20, 32, 31, 30, 29. All right. So Arvell Reese is making his way out. He's already put his hat on, I believe. How do the Giants plan to utilize you? The third youngest top 5. He has not turned 21. He's got 4 months to go. 20 years, 8 months. Wow, the third youngest top 5 pick. How about that? All right, so the Chiefs will move up 3 spots. The Chiefs get the 6th pick. The Browns get the 9th pick. And they get a 3rd round pick and a 5th round pick. So the Browns will get 3 total picks, 2 more in the later rounds. Very interesting move here. And here comes Commissioner Goodell.
Let's be real. The Browns need all the help they can get.
With the 6th pick, the Kansas City Chiefs select Mansour Delane, LSU, cornerback. There you go. That makes it official. (5'11", 187. Wow. All right, so Mansour. And now the Commanders are on the clock. Delane. CB LSU. Louisiana State. And here comes Mansour wearing lavender purple as he slaps the Chiefs logo. There it is with the hat. It's like, let's go. Big hug. And there's the unfurling of the jersey. Cornerback, of course, is probably the one that is more likely to get an interception on defense than any other defensive player, I believe. Of course, here in the Casa family, we had Alex Austin, who got drafted by Buffalo, and then he played for New England for 3 years, and now he is a Miami Dolphin. He got picked very, very late with the last possible pick in the draft in I mean it was 2023. Well, how about that? You get to play with Patrick Mahomes. Botch. He said yes, sir, instead of yes, ma'am. He's nervous. All right, let's take a look and see what the Commanders need according to the ESPN says the Commanders need a wide receiver. Best available is Francis Malagoa. Best fit is Caleb Downs of OSU. Adam Schefter says in the lead up to the draft, the Commanders have emphasized rebuilding on defense. And Commissioner Goodell is coming out with a couple of Hall of Famers. Talking about the Walter Payton Award, Man of the Year. I am joined on stage by former winners Lynn Swan and Jerome Bettis. And the league welcomed its newest member, Super Bowl champion and 6-time All-Pro, Bobby Wagner. On behalf of the Payton family and nationwide, I encourage players drafted this week to make their community and the league a better place. With the 7th pick, the Washington Commanders select Sonny Styles, another Ohio State Buccaneer, whoops, botch. 3 picks from Ohio State in the top 10. Yes, Tammy. The Raiders had the number 1 pick. They picked Mendoza. All right. Who dat up next? The Saints. And they've already made their pick, too. Sonny Styles. 3 Ohio States. Wow, that's something. Linebacker OSU. All right. Comparing him to Brian Urlacher, who played safety and linebacker at New Mexico, and he was drafted as Sonny Styles touches the Commander logo, making his way down the tunnel. Yep, he is that good. He is a national champion, so it would make sense. Throws up the W for the Commanders. Takes a deep breath. Now it's starting to sink in. Big smile, big high five, big hug. As he takes a look at his jersey. Hey, he's the new phenomenal one. How about that? I can say it. With the two legends there. No Michigan Wolverines yet. It's been 3 Ohio States, Notre Dame, Texas Tech, Indiana, and Louisiana State. No Wolverines, no Spartans yet. Boo! Oh, yeah. Michigan and Ohio State are rivals. I forgot. My bad. First time the Ohio State Buckeyes have done the top 7. I don't know. Would I hug Roger Goodell? I would handshake Roger Goodell. I don't know if I would hug Roger Goodell. I'd handshake him. Give him a handshake. As ESPN goes to commercial break. All right, now let's take a look. As we've gone through the he's already done his first marketing commercial on LinkedIn. Oh my gosh. Wow. He got drafted doing LinkedIn commercials. Merchandising.
Let me just say, I think they found their groove because the way they've done these last couple, cutting to the reel during the hugs and everything, I think that's the way to do it because then you get to see them with the jerseys on the stage instead of showing footage while they're getting their jerseys.
Right.
You know, let them hug their mama, their daddy, their wife. Cool. Then cut to the reel. We don't need to see them hug their second cousin twice removed, the dude that used to babysit them. Like, we don't need to see them hug all these people. Like, get the important people, mommy, daddy, wife, sister, brother, maybe, and then let's get on to the real. Come back, they're walking down the hallway, they get their hat, they come out on stage, they get their jersey. But don't be showing them hugging 25 people and then you cut to the reel while they're getting their jersey. You know what I mean?
I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, let's take a quick look at what's going on in the NBA playoffs. Third quarter, Hawks are currently leading the Knicks by 10. The series is tied 1-1. And the Cavaliers and Raptors are at 7:28 in the second quarter. The Raptors are holding on to a 2-point lead. The Cavaliers are up 2-0 in that series. So if the Cavaliers win game 3, that will trigger an elimination game in game 4. In about 30 minutes, game 3 between the Nuggets and the Timberwolves take place. And in the hockey, what's going on in the hockey right now? And do we have? Let's see what we go. We got flying in here as we get a little bit of. The pick is in for the Saints. They are saying that Caleb Downs is the best available. And here comes Roger. Is he coming out? As the Saints fans are singing. As they're playing Sweet Caroline. You don't interrupt, Neil Diamond. With the eighth pick, the New Orleans Saints select Jordan Tyson of Arizona State, wide receiver. All right, we are 25% done. 8 picks are down. 24 to go. Tyson, wide receiver. The second wide receiver to be drafted. So the count is quarterback, edge, running back, wide receiver, line. We have 2 linebackers, 2 wide receivers, 1 quarterback, 1 edge, 1 cornerback. Okay. As we get ready for the Browns pick, let's see what they do with their pick after trading with the Chiefs. And they will get another pick, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, number 24. And here comes Tyson down the tunnel, putting up the New Orleans Saints hat with tears in his eyes. He is, oh my God, it's okay, man. It's all good, bro. It's okay to cry. The first show of emotion at the NFL. It's okay, man. Come on now. Oh, man. He is so happy. It's all right, man. Let it out. That's a good shot. There he goes. Take a deep breath, relax, breathe. That was the Chiefs was pick number 6, Delane. No, the Lions do not have a pick in the first. Oh, yes, they do. The Lions are picking 17th. We're only on number 10. There you go. There's that emotion. There it is. Oh, he went down to 1. Oh, he's saying a prayer. Oh, okay. Ooh, oh. He kind of spit a little bit there, but hey, this is the first show of emotion there from a player. There you go. Oh, the Brown. Oh. Boy, that. How old was I when I learned that the Browns and the Steelers were rivals? So what? The Steeler Nation is going to boo Goodell when he comes out, and they're going to boo the pick too? I hope not. All right, let's see what. Pick is in. With the 9th pick of the NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select Spencer Fano, Utah, offensive tackle. Offensive lineman, excuse me. Six 5, 311. That's a big boy. All right, up next, Giants get their 2nd pick in the first round. And I'm going to quickly close my door. Offensive tackle, Utah. All right, the Giants logo is on the stage. They have made their pick, and here comes pick number 10. With the 10th pick in the draft, the New York Giants select Francis Malagoa, offensive lineman, Miami. He was the one with the Ulafala. He has a beautiful Ulafala. And now the Dolphins are on the clock. And there are all the Giants in their draft room, making the Hurricanes proud. Wouldn't it be great if he got a tweet from The Rock? And we have a trade. The Dolphins have traded their pick to the Cowboys. So the Cowboys get the next pick. So the Cowboys only going to move up one spot. Six, 5, 329. Oof. Let me make sure I get this right. I want to see. Alan Dart and Winston. Okay. Malagoa. Back-to-back offensive linemen, too. All right. So he needs to protect Jamias Wilson at all costs. And if you're that big, over 300 pounds like that, fifth American Samoa-born first-round pick in the common draft era. All right, ESPN says the Cowboys need a cornerback, a safety, a linebacker, a tight end, and an outside edge being defense. Caleb Downs is the best available. Reuben Bain Jr. is the best fit. We will see what the Cowboys do. And Cowboys will get number 11. Dolphins will get the number 12 pick in the first round. And picks number 177 and 180 later in the draft. All right. Let's take a look and see what's going on. Oh, no, I didn't do the NHL stuff. All right. So the Sabres and the Bruins are currently tied at 1. 17 minutes to go in the third. Series is tied at 1 apiece there. The Hurricanes and the Senators are also tied at 1. They've got about 3 minutes to go in the second, and the Hurricanes are up 2-0 in that series. And, of course, the Avalanche and the Kings, they get started in about 45 minutes in their one, hoping the Kings do pull this one off, because even though we know the Kings have done it before, Can they do it again? Renegade, you want to weigh in on some hockey really quickly while we're on a quick break? Yes, no, maybe. Kings down 2-0. They don't want to go down 3-0. They want to win one. Talk hockey, please. Okay, not a problem. Oh, there you go. No, okay. Oh, there you go.
You have to forgive me, sir. I'm also over here trying to freaking manage social media and shit, okay? Post and tweets and whatnot. Look at the way the numbers are climbing up since I just put a tweet out.
Appreciate that. 100. Oh my gosh, it's skyrocketing. We're about to hit 200 people. There's 200 people.
Okay? Damn it.
Okay.
Give me a fucking break. Kings are going to choke. I love them, but they're going to choke. They've been choking every time they've made the playoffs lately. They've barely gotten out of the first round if they get past there.
Ouch.
The glory days are behind them, unfortunately. It would be nice if they could go the distance since it's Kopi's final year, but I doubt it. If we're keeping things 100.
Well, if they do end up getting swept, at least he would finish in Los Angeles.
Exactly.
So at the Staples Center. I'm sorry. I will never call it crypto. I can't.
Yeah, crypto is just a scam. But anyways.
I bet.
Shout out to everybody that's tuning in now that I just put that tweet out.
I'll retweet it.
We here at the Simply Reliable Studios are primarily a wrestling source of content. But Stat Boy here, my brother from another mother, loves the real sports, the pro sports. He does Sunday baseball games. He does occasional NASCAR races. He'll begin doing Stanley Cup coverage on elimination games. And then he'll be doing coverage of the NHL Stanley Cup Finals. Probably the same thing with the NBA, elimination games in the finals. Of course, he does NFL football, usually Monday Night Football during the regular season. That's why he's covering the draft right now. So just make sure that you follow us on the X, follow the YouTubes, which we'll be promoting here in a little bit. If you're here for the draft, Statboy knows his statistics. That's why we call him that. But, yeah, so.
Another Ohio State Buckeye has been drafted with the 11th pick. The Cowboys draft Caleb Downs. Ohio is sending a lot of players from to the big leagues, traded from Miami. There's my camera there. Cowboys draft Caleb Downs, safety, Ohio State from Miami. And there's Jerry Jones right there, right dead center. And that is the first safety to be drafted now. So I think the only position that we have not drafted yet is a tight end. Quarterback, edge, running back, wide receiver, linebacker, cornerback, safety, offensive tackle. We don't have a defensive tackle, but I believe that's edge. And there are the Dallas Cowgirls. And he puts on the blue star. You get to play with Dak Prescott, sir. Well done. All right, let's see what the Dolphins are going to do next. ESPN says the Dolphins need a wide receiver, a cornerback, edge, tight end, and safety. They're saying that the best available player is Ruben Bain Jr. and the best fit is Makai Lemon. After the Dolphins, they've made their pick. The next two are the Rams and the Ravens. But the big news, 4 Ohio State Buckeyes drafted in the first round. 4 of them. That's an impressive stat in itself. Ouch. You are entitled to your opinion. As we are interviewing Caleb. Yay, I got money. I'm going to cash that out so I can do some bill paying tomorrow. Yay. Money. There's Jerry Jones right in the middle with a big smile on his face. The draft predictor stated that Caleb Downs had a 12% chance to be available at the 11th pick. The Dolphins have made their pick. Let's see what the Dolphins do. And there's Mr. Jerry Jones front and center as Caleb is going into the Cowboy Nation. Dolphins have made their pick. Here comes Commissioner Goodell again for the 12th time tonight. What is Miami going to do? With the 12th pick in the 2026 draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caden Proctor, offensive tackle, Crimson Tide. The SEC continues. Proctor, offensive tackle, Bama. All right, the Rams are up next. The Rams, the Ravens, and the Bucks. Six 352. Whoo! What are you feeding that boy? Oh! What a hit that was. 6'6", 352. Ooh. We have reached 500 views so far. A little bit of a sad tear face or a happy tear face, not a sad. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. Okay. 2 people have cried so far. A little overcome with emotion there. But that's okay. Making his way down the tunnel as he fins up. Yes. 350 pounds. He's a big one. He truly is a big boy. All right, Los Angeles Rams have made their pick. Let's see what they do after. Whose house? Rams' house. Rams need a wide receiver, offensive tackle, cornerback, quarterback, and tight end. So far, tight end is the only position that I don't think anyone has taken. It's okay to cry. This is a huge moment for the lives of so many players. Something on my mind. I hope, again, I'm like I say, you're entitled to your opinion, but please, if they're crying, that's a beautiful thing, but don't make a thing about it, you know? Ty Simpson in the green room. Possibly they're thinking that he might be the next one picked. We're going to find out as ESPN goes to commercial break. Okay, don't need that right now. Let's see what else is being said as I can quickly bring up hashtag 745 of you. My goodness.
And what I started doing is tweeting out who's been drafted, adding the team, and then putting hashtag NFL draft.
Appreciated. Thank you.
And that's when the views really started to climb. I got that out there for Proctor, the last Cowboys one. Those are the only ones I've done it for so far, but
appreciated. Los Angeles Rams need defense since the opponents score too much. I might have to challenge that one. I might have to go back into the archives and take a look and see.
It's not a bad guess, Emmanuel.
I
mean, you've been saying the last couple of picks, like everybody's got their opinions. Emmanuel lives in California, so like,
yeah.
Let's not overlook the fact that he's probably a legitimate fan of the team. Whereas, you done packed your Cali bags up and moved to Tennessee.
That doesn't mean I represent the Titans. I was born a Ram, okay? When people ask me where my fandom started, I say it was Los Angeles. I did not go with the Raiders first. I went with the Rams first. And besides, I live in this house. I have to be a Viking by default. Otherwise, I get stabbed. And I also back up the Cowboys because of Jeff.
See, Emmanuel is me when it comes to hockey.
Right. Exactly. Well said. Well said, Emmanuel. Well said. Super Bowl 51, or I think I was, no, 61. ESPN will get the Super Bowl this year, I believe. For what? It doesn't count unless you do it on Facebook. What are you Gibbs slapping me for? It's not the same. What did I say that was so stupid that warranted a Gibbs slap? It's not the same. It doesn't count. All right. Hello? Well, that was the wind. We're taking a look at Ty Simpson in the green room. He possibly could be the next one unless they know something we don't know. As the drone flies through the logo of the Rams. And here comes Roger Goodell for the 13th time. As Rams Nation getting excited. With the 13th pick in the NFL draft, the Rams select. They called it. The Rams have a quarterback, and he is a Crimson Tide. Ty Simpson is going to play in LA. The second quarterback to be drafted. And it's back-to-back Bama. Proctor goes to the Dolphins. Simpson goes to the Rams. The Bama boys are making it known. I never stated I was a Vikings fan. I do root for the Vikings, but I cannot call myself a fan of the Vikings. I respect the Vikings because I don't want to get killed. There's a big difference than being a fan and respecting the team. Dory is a Vikings fan, true and true. Me? I don't technically have an official fandom. I just respect the team and I root along with her. That does not make me a fan. And there is Ty Simpson, the newest quarterback to the Rams. Okay. All right, the Ravens are up next. (6'1", 218 are his stats. Nice little scramble here. All right. Let's see what else he can do. All right. I thought the door was going to burst open and she's going to come in. Ooh, that's a bold prediction. Ooh, that's very bold. Matt replacing Stafford? I think Stafford can maybe still go if he's healthy enough, I think. Baltimore needs wide receivers. You can't let Lamar do everything. Indeed. The media has been very brutal on Lamar. That was a big thing last season. That one I totally will agree with. 4th Alabama quarterback selected in the first round, most of any school. Well said on that one, brother. I totally agree on that one. What are you most excited about? Looking forward to working with Sean McVay. Rams house? Whose house? Rams house. Ravens, Bucks, and the Jets again. The Jets they had the second pick. They get the midway point of the first round. Apparently, they called Stafford and they said, "We're thinking about picking this guy." All right, Ravens coming up. The drone flies through the graphic. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Who will the Ravens pick? As Goodell laughs. With the 14th pick in the NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Olivega Ione, Penn State. Olivega Ione. That is a very, I hope I'm saying it right, Olivega Ione. And I believe that is the third person of Samoa Pacific Islander heritage. 6'4", 320. And he is a guard. And did we say Penn State? Is that what we said? Yes, Penn State. The Nittany Lions. Olivega Ione. I want to make sure I say it properly. To the Ravens. Another big guy. Ione, guard, Penn State. So still no tight ends. As we go to Tampa Bay. Nope, it looks like we're going to commercial. Do we really need to go to a commercial right now? As the Buck fans are getting ready. All right. Let's see what ESPN says the Buccaneers need. Edge, cornerback, defensive tackle, linebacker, tight end. I've got to do that other stuff. Darn it. Okay. Not much. All right. I hear footsteps. I see a stat girl. Hello, stat girl. Stat girl has brought me my dinner.
It's hot.
Ooh, it is hot. The Vikings are 4 picks away.
Okay.
And I've already been Gibbs slapped because I stated that I am not an official fan like you are. And I respect the team because if I don't, you'll kill me. And she agrees. So we have fried potatoes with kielbasa and gravy for dinner. Yikes, that is hot. My gosh, that's hot. That's very hot. Oh, I got to look up really quickly. What is the name of the wine? The Bella Twins wine. Bonita wine. Okay, can I buy that in Tennessee? Total Wine? Is that that's in Knoxville, isn't it? Bonita wine. Oh, not available in Knoxville? Nearby stores. Where do I have to go? Oh. Well, I guess I'll have to get it shipped. Maybe I'll just tweet. Hey, that's an idea. That's not a bad idea. What if I just tweet the Bella Twins and say, hey, can you send some to Sevier County? I'm going to do that live. Oh, Mike, I got a Buccaneers pick. Well, I'll do it. I'll do it in a second. Drink responsibly. All right, the Buccaneers. The pick is in. The drone flies through the graphic. The Buccaneer logo comes up onto the stage. Roger Goodell comes out. Pick number 15. With the 15th pick in the NFL draft, the Buccaneers select Ruben Bain Jr., Miami. Another Miami boy. All right. Bain. Edge. Miami. So that is the second player from Miami to get drafted. All right, that puts the Jets on, and their pick is ready. This is their second pick of the first round. And I'm going to quickly take a bite of my dinner really quickly while. Gosh, that is so hot. But delicious. Fried potatoes with onions and peppers and kielbasa and gravy. Delicious. It is a bit on the hot side, though. 6'2", 263. Ruben Bain Jr. All right, let's see what the Jets can do with after getting Bailey in their first pick. Let's see what they do with their second pick. Jets still could use a quarterback, a wide receiver, an offensive guard, and a cornerback. We're on the 16th pick, the halfway point of the first round. The draft is scheduled to go until 11 Eastern Standard Time. So maybe we're about 10 minutes behind. All right, let's see as he signs his card for the first time. And we see what the Jets do with their second pick of the first round. All right, Jets pick is in. Here comes Roger Goodell. With the 16th pick, the New York Jets have selected Kenyon Sadiq, tight end, Oregon Ducks. So finally, a tight end has been selected. As hasn't happened since 1975, as he is in Amman, Idaho, there with his family. He is not at the draft. He is with his family there. 6'3", 241. Deep tight end, Oregon. All right, so the first half of the draft is now complete. We start the second half with the Lions. Lions could use an edge, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, cornerback, and running back. Their best available is Mikey Lemon of USC. Their best fit is Monroe Freeling. As we take a look at Kenyon Sadiq's alma mater, Skyline High School in Idaho. The Vikings are up next, then the Panthers. And are we going to commercial? Yes, we're going to commercial. Where's my phone? Here it is. Okay. Let's live tweet them. Okay. I'll do this live. I don't care because I can. At Bella.
Mikey, look at the numbers.
Look at the numbers. Whoa! 1,100. Sweet. Thank you so much. 1,100. Bella Twins PR? Is that legit? Is that a legit thing or is that a fake? That's a fan club. That's not them. There you go. Okay, live tweet. Any chance of Bonita wine coming to Sevier County, Tennessee? If so, I would love to do a live tasting of your wine at some point with Stat Girl. She drinks more wine than I do.
Considering she lives with you, I don't blame her.
Stop him when he's telling lies.
Shit, I've lived with you and I managed to stay sober the whole time.
Yeah, she hasn't killed me yet in 9 years, and we lived together for at least 10, so.
Most people would kill you within the first one. If you survive the first one, you're usually pretty good, Mikey. And you're most annoying during that first year because people are still learning your habits. If you can survive a year with you, then nothing you're going to do is going to piss them off that bad to where they would actually commit murder.
And she gets me to eat my vegetables. So far in the NFL draft, of course, Fernando Mendoza, who was the number 1 overall pick, who was expected to go to the Raiders, did take place, and we have had 2 trades so far. And now we start the second half, and Roger Goodell has a guest. The NFL is proud to be part of the global community Make-A-Wish. So it looks like the Lions pick are going to be made by a Make-A-Wish person. Tonight, you all have the opportunity to help grant an unforgettable wish. I'm joined here by Eason, a 14-year-old Lions fan whose wish was to come to announce the first round draft for the Lions. Well done, young man. Good job. That was his wish, and they are making his wish come true. How about that? Wish granted. This is your moment, my friend. With the 17th pick of the draft, the Detroit Lions select Blake Miller, offensive tackle, Clemson. And the Vikings have made their pick. 6'6", 317. I swear these prospects are getting bigger and bigger every season. Start the skull chance. Miller. And another tackler, too. Clemson. Wouldn't it be great if a volunteer came to Minnesota? What's this? All right, the pick is in. The drone makes its flyby. The Viking is up on the stage. Get your skull chance ready. Who are the Vikings going to pick? With the 18th pick, the Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks, defensive from Florida. A Gator is going to Minnesota. He looks like a big guy too. Gosh. "6'6", 327. Whoo! All right, Carolina is next, our neighbors to the east. John Boy's favorite team, too. John Boy and Billy. Gosh, I miss them. I wish he didn't retire from radio. He is a Panthers fan, true and true. He picked them every week they broadcast it out in North Carolina, but we picked it up in Sevier County. So, and are we going to commercial already? Come on. Do we really need a commercial before the bottom of the hour? I think you guys are going to go past 11 o'clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 picks in an hour. When we've been on the air for 2 and we've only done, this will be the 20th pick, right? 8, 16, 17, 19th. It's going to be close, I'll say that much.
I think a lot of it depends on how many more of the picks are at home and how many of them are in studio, because the ones at home tend to go a little bit quicker.
That is true. All right, we have a final score. The Sabres have defeated the Bruins 3-1. So the score, the series is now 2-1 in that. The series score is 2-1. The Sabres had to rally to beat the Bruins. So that match is official and final. The Hurricanes are currently beating the Senators 2-1 with about 9 minutes to go in the third. And in just about 5 minutes, minus all the pregame circumstance and and pomp and circumstance and all that, the Avalanche will take on the Kings out there in Los Angeles. As far as basketball goes, let's see what's going on with basketball. We have a final. The Hawks have defeated the Knicks 109-108. So Atlanta leads the series 2-1. The Timberwolves and the Nuggets are just underway. There's 8 minutes in the first. It's a very low-scoring game right now, only 7-2. And the Cavaliers and Raptors are now tied. They just ended the third quarter, and the Raptors did get a quick basket at the end. So there might have been a buzzer beater. So the Raptors are currently up 83-81 at the end of the third. The Cavaliers are up 2-0. So if the Raptors do win this game, it will not trigger an elimination game for Game 4. And let's see what's going on. Do we have any new scores in baseball? Let's see what we got here. Already did that. Rivalry Thursday. The Yankees did beat the Red Sox 4-2. Yankees are at 16-9 overall on the season so far. And the Dodgers have beaten their rivals, the San Francisco Giants, 3-0. Only a couple of games left in the day. The Twins and the Mets are tied at 7 in the bottom of the 8th, and the Pirates are losing to the Rangers 6-1. The Panthers pick is in as we come back live. And let's see what the Panthers do with their pick. With the 19th pick, the Carolina Panthers draft a Georgia Bulldog, Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle. Another tackle, but this time it's a Georgia boy. And we have a trade as we get, he is 6'7", 315. As we get Panthers, Monroe Free to the. So now it is not going to the Cowboys. We're going to move the Cowboys down, and the Eagles move up 3 spots. Freeling. And that is the third tackler. It's gone offense, defense, offense in the last 3 picks. So now the Eagles get a pick as we have a little bit of trade drama. Third trade of the night, I believe. Fly, Eagles, fly. But we are in Pittsburgh, so that might be a thing. You leave my Ducks alone. What will the Eagles do? In the 20th pick, Philadelphia drafts Makai Lemon, USC wide receiver. A Trojan is changing coasts. He's going from West Coast to East Coast. And tears are falling behind those sunglasses. And I believe, let's see, is that only that is the third wide receiver in the first round. But now The West Coast becomes the East Coast. This was a trade. I just didn't write it on the board, so I do apologize for that, but this was a trade. And you can see he's crying behind those sunglasses. I wonder if FanDuel has an over-under on how many prospects cry in a night. Over under 5. If I was a Cowboy fan, why would you trade your pick to your division rival? Ooh, good question. Very good question. Well said. I wish I had a good answer for that one. That is a good one. Maybe we should. I honestly think Brother Jeff has a better answer than that one. I wish I could give a good answer to that one. I don't know. I am totally stumped on that one. And now the crowd is going to go really crazy because the Steelers pick is next. And then I have a feeling, because it is now 10 o'clock on the East, let's take a look at his numbers. 5'11", 192. See, wide receivers are smaller because, they got to get down the field quicker. And offensive, defensive linemen are bigger because they want to protect the quarterback. We take a look at the package, the video package there. The Cardinal and gold. The Steelers have made their pick. USC, going from one coast to the other. How about that? Mikey Lemon. Amen, brother. Well said. A man of few words. And now the Steeler logo has come up. Grab your terrible towels and get ready. We're going to see what the Steelers do with the 21st pick. Are they going to make us wait? Or are they just going to let it play? They are hyping up the crowd. The crowd is getting hyped. As they start playing Thunderstruck. As they start playing Sticks. It's Renegade. And now we go to commercial? You're going to hype it up? No, they went to black. Okay. Renegade, they're playing your song. Renegade Sticks. Oh, mama, were you crying, man? They should have Sticks there playing this. Hangman is coming down from the gallows. Don't. Every time I hear this song, I think of you, JJ. Because of the name Renegade. The terrible towels are waving. as they're showing all the picks in the past that the Steelers have done. Unnecessary? No. This is huge for the city of Pittsburgh. You got to hype up the crowd, even if it is 10 o'clock at night. This is saying ESPN says that they need a quarterback, offensive guard, offensive tackle, safety, and defensive tackle. As Roger Goodell is being led out by a group of fans with terrible towels. He'll explain what's going on right now. The Pittsburgh Steelers are committed to growing the game of football and celebrating athletes at every level. Joining on stage are 6 Jerome Bettis Leadership Award recipients featuring high school tackle players and flag football athletes. Oh, very nice. 3 gentlemen and 3 ladies. As they perform both on and off the field. The last time I introduced the first round pick, I was fortunate to introduce TJ Watt. With the 21st pick of the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Max oh my goodness. Ihanakor? Ihanachor. Max Ihanachor. Ihanachor. Offensive tackle, Arizona State University. 6'5", 321. Ihanachor. Ihenachor. Offensive tackle, ASU. All right, up next, the Chargers. Is that crying? I don't see tears yet. The camera's blocking him. We can't. Yep, tears. 4 people, but that's okay. The more people that cry, it's more emotional, and that's a beautiful thing. But I still have a feeling that somebody somewhere has made a bet on, I think it's called Kalshi, Kalshi. I think it's kind of like a website or an app where you can legitimately make like bets without on real life things. I've seen it pop up on social media many times, but I'm like, there's got to be a bet on there as to how many people cry during the draft. All right, the Chargers have made their pick, and we're getting closer and closer here. It's time to bolt up. as the fans are being drenched in blue and yellow light for the I almost said the St. Louis Chargers or the San Diego Chargers. St. Louis Rams is what I was going to say. Boy, that would have been a botch in itself. And here comes Commissioner Goodell. With the 22nd pick of the NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Akeem Mesidor, linebacker, edge, Miami. Another Miami boy. I think that makes 3 from Miami. So the U is being representative. 6'3", 259. So let's see. Miami. Yep. 3 Miami boys. So Ohio State still leads if you're keeping count on that one. So is that 4 or is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 Ohio State boys, 3 Miami boys. And it's the Cowboys' turn from that trade that they did with the Eagles. And I think we're going to commercial again. Oh, Dory Lou, are you available for a quick update? You have a Florida Gator on your team. Okay.
Potentially.
No, it's official.
That doesn't mean he's going to stay.
What? They're not going to get rid of him that quick.
We'll see what happens in preseason.
Ouch.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Do you want me to die on air?
Stop her when she's telling lies.
Exactly.
Ohio State's got the record so far. They got 4. Miami's got 3. So,
okay.
2 Cowboys, and the rest is all that. I'm going to take care of that business first thing in the morning, though. So we have to be back in town by about 3 to get Tyler to work, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
But you're bringing the clothes basket up later or first thing in the morning?
Of course. Good night.
Good night.
All right. What will the Cowboys do? The Cowboys have a quarterback, okay? He's not going to leave anytime soon either, I don't think.
No, but you could use a backup to take some of the pressure off of Dak.
Good point. Wow, she got me to eat onions, and I don't eat onions very well. Delish. All right, Cowboys have made their pick. Then we have the Browns, and then we have the final 8, starting with the who's the 25th pick? Oh, the Bears. I think was that last year? Was that Caleb Williams' number 1 pick? I think. Let me quickly confirm that. Caleb Williams.
Look at your numbers.
I will look at my numbers. Woohoo! 1739. Yes, the 2024 draft was when we announced that Caleb Williams was the number 1 pick. So they get the 26th pick this year. So yeah. And then what did he do in his first season? He did better his second season, got into the playoffs last year. All right. Let's take a look at who's the best available player, but we'll go from there. 1,700 people. Much appreciated. I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, subscribe, comment, super chat, follow, ask questions. I'll do my best to answer. Cowboys, the pick is in. The drone comes flying down. They picked a safety on their last pick in the first round. Let's see who them boys get this time. As Roger Goodell makes his way out to the podium again. With the 23rd pick in the NFL draft, the Cowboys select Malachi Lawrence, defensive end, UCF. I believe that's the University of Central Florida. Let me confirm that. I want to make sure I get my stats right.
That's correct.
Thank you. 6'4", 253. And the Browns on the clock to finish the third column. Lawrence Edge. UCF. Also we could say back-to-back Floridians. Miami and UCF. So there you go. Back-to-back on that one too. All right, let's see what the Browns do with their second pick of the first round. And we have tiers again. And you're going back to what? You're going to commercial again? 5 players have cried. Let's go for another one. Let's make it 6. I love it. Love the stats. Cleveland, according to ESPN, says they need a quarterback, a wide receiver. They already got the offensive tackle. They need an offensive guard and a cornerback. They're trying to get all these commercials in at 10:20 on the East.
Dude, Penn and Teller couldn't create magic for the Cleveland Browns, okay?
Good one. Good one on that one, bro. Good one on that one. I love it. I love it. Let's take a look and see. Pretty certain.
Make-A-Wish couldn't grant a miracle for the Browns, okay?
The Avalanche have scored against the Kings. It is 1-0. Halfway through the first. Yeah.
Emmanuel's over in the chant going, yay.
It was Landeskog on assists with Waugh and Manson. It's only the first period. No need to worry. Okay. Browns pick is in, and then we got 8 picks to go. Browns, Bills, 49ers, Texans, Chiefs second pick, Dolphins second pick, Patriots, and finally the Seahawks. And then that'll wrap it up. And then again, I invite everybody to come back into the sports bar Saturday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pregame for the elimination game between the Penguins and the Flyers, Game 4, Stanley Cup Playoffs, Round 1. That is an elimination game. Penguins are down 3-0, and they could be swept. So that is official, and we'll see where the other games go from there. And not much else. Raptors are up 116-99 with about 3 minutes to go in the game. So if things stay the same there, they avoid the elimination for Game 4. Timberwolves are up by 15 at 9.5 minutes to go in the first half. So far, it looks like something's turning them around. But their series is tied at 1. The Goodyear blimp is flying in over Pittsburgh. Now, again, the draft will continue at least through the weekend, I believe. There are 7 rounds. ESPN2 and I believe ESPN Plus will continue the draft, but I only call round 1. I still have household chores, work, driving, Instacarting, ride sharing, all that good stuff. But I will definitely be back Saturday night. All right. Why does it say the Chiefs? Was there a trade or something that I missed? They got the wrong graphic up. Botch on the NFL. With the 24th pick, the Cleveland Browns select KC Concepcion, Texas A&M wide receiver. Another wide receiver comes into play. And he's in Charlotte tonight. How about that? There you go. %75 done in the first round. 8 spots left. 8 picks. Concepcion. Wide receiver. Texas A&M. So wide receiver. 1, 2, 3, 4 wide receivers. So the wide receivers are getting some love tonight. And we go on to Chicago next. The last team in the biggest rivalry. I would love to see that happen. Oh, yeah. He has not cursed a few people. We're about to hit 2,000 people, friends. We're at 1960. 30 to go. 1970. 3 decades left. There's my birth year. 1980. Oh, we skipped 1985. There's 1990. And as the pick comes in for the Bears, as they go split screen, wow, they're really getting desperate with commercials. And we have officially hit, come on, 2 more. I feel like Rocky Horror right now. There it is, 2000. Thank you. Statboy 2K. Thank you so much. 2,000 viewers on the NFL draft. I'm loving it.
Statron 2K.
There you go. Statron 2K. Thank you. All right. The blue and orange lights have come up for Chicago. The Bears. Again, 2 years ago, Caleb Williams, quarterback, number 1 overall draft pick. And now we go to full commercial.
Question.
Yes.
Does the timer keep going during full commercial like this? Like the pick is in, so then my question becomes, why do we take so long to get to the next fucking pick? Like we announce the pick, trot their ass the fuck out there, and let's get the fuck rolling. That's why I get upset at this whole commissioner shit, having to make a grand entrance for every announcement. It's like, yo, the picks are in. Stay the fuck on the stage, motherfucker. We wasted more time trotting your happy ass every time.
He is the highest ranking official in the NFL. He has to make it dramatic.
I don't care. You only got so much TV time.
I agree.
Like, are they going to get an overrun like this is fucking AEW on TNT? Or are they going to pull the plug at 11 o'clock? And, if the last 3 people don't get announced on the air, so the fuck what?
There would be a huge lawsuit for that.
Well, these are things that got to be thought about.
I agree.
I mean, granted, we just got a Booking.com commercial with the Muppets out of it, so I'm all for that shit, but like, come on.
And this is why I love my brother so much, because he has no filter.
Stop me when I'm telling lies.
Next year, a 5-year-old can run this show and do a better job.
Bruh. The crying badass kids that were kicking the back of my Greyhound chair yesterday could do this shit better.
Oh, you had to deal with that? Oh, man.
All I wanted to do was go memes until we got to Barstow.
What's the tradition in Barstow that we used to do? Stopping at Barstow Station and having McDonald's?
Yeah, but the Flixbus doesn't stop at Barstow Station. They stop at the Terribles that's across the street.
Ah. Whew, I just got a... Whew, that was a good spice kick right there. Dang, I'm the one crying now. Oh, so they give you a NFL experience. You grab a football and you pretend to throw it, and then they print that and they make a fan card. That's clever. I love that. All right, let's see what Chicago does. Bring out CM Punk. Why not? He loves Chicago. But of course, he's more Blackhawks than Bears. All right. Chi-Town. With the 25th pick, the Chicago Bears will select Dylan Thieneman, safety, Oregon. Another Oregon Duck joins the and that is live, so he will come out. That suit almost kind of reminds me of Miami Vice with the aviator glasses. All right, so Oregon gets another THINEEMAN, safety, Oregon. And I believe that is only the second safety. Yep. All right. All right, Bills Mafia up next. The glasses come off. Okay. Looking good. And Dylan Thieneman comes out. Big smile. Waves to the crowd. Big hug. Bills are on the clock. 7 picks left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have a trade. Hold that thought. Buffalo is trading with Houston. So the Texans get the next pick. Bills Mafia is going to wait a little bit. Trade number 4. There was a question. Where did I see it? Saw it in the over under 3 hours. They're going to go over. They're not going to get through these next 7 picks in 26 minutes. It's not going to happen. Never knew what kind of path I was going to take. I started at Purdue. I ended at Oregon, but I'm extremely thankful for everyone that's been with me throughout the way. You grew up idolizing a safety in Troy Polamalu. What traits do you bring to the table? I'm very versatile. I'm able to use my speed, and I play aggressive. Okay. And where are the Chicago Bears fans? Oh, he spotted somebody. Oh, there he goes. He's been given a Chicago Bears chain, and the fans in the crowd are welcoming him with open arms. All right, the drone comes flying in. Let's see what the Texans do. The 26th pick, the Houston Texans pick. Keelan Rutledge, guard from Georgia Tech. (6'3", 316). Traded from Buffalo. We have another trade. San Francisco has traded with Miami. So now we're getting those last few bit of business in. So we're going to move Miami up one spot. San Francisco moves one down. Rutledge, guard, Georgia Tech. And going to commercial again. Well, that's definitely going to put them over now. They're definitely going to go over 3 hours because they got to put their commercials in. Okay, so did I get that wrong? Let me see what's going on here. Rounds, scroll down. So it's going to go 24, 25, 26, Miami 27, Buffalo 28, Kansas City 29, Miami 30 again. Miami gets another pick. Okay, so that's out. So that's going to be another pick for Miami. And then we have 2 helmets for each team. So Miami. And 31 Patriots and 32 Seahawks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make sure I got that right. Miami, Buffalo. No, I was right. It was San Francisco. They just updated it. Okay, good. So I was wrong. Get back over there. Okay. 6 picks left. 20 minutes to go. 7. Miami, Buffalo, Kansas City, San Francisco, New England. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 6. Miami's up next. The pick is in, and we're on commercial. Okay, good. All right. Final score, Raptors 126, Cavaliers 104. So we're going to take that game 4 that was coming up, and that is off the table. No Cavaliers, Raptors, was that April 29th, I believe? If so, we'll get rid of that. Game 4 was scheduled for April 26th. So that's gone. That's off the table. So that just leaves the Lakers and the Rockets, and they'll play soon. Okay, that's official. No game 4 for the Raptors. All right, we'll get rid of that, and we'll go back to that. And the only game left, the Timberwolves are now up by 19 points with 3 minutes to go in the half. All right, coming back, we're going to see what Miami does with their second pick of the night. And we're about to hit 2,400 people. 2,400 viewers. Thank you so much. I am very grateful for all that watch, comment, like, subscribe. Let's see what the Dolphins do here. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, we're good. The Miami Dolphins with the 27th pick are going to choose Chris Johnson, cornerback, San Diego State. Grew up in Long Beach? No way! Well, how about that? A Long Beach boy is now a Miami Dolphin. 60193. Well, how about that? San Diego State is where he's playing. Congratulations, Chris Johnson. How about that? Representing the 562 going to Miami. From the 562 to the 305? How about that? Johnson, quarterback, SD State. All right. How about that? If that does not make the front page of the sports section in the Long Beach Press Telegram tomorrow morning, all right. Up next, did we have a trade that I miss? The Patriots are next? Okay, Patriots move up 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I guess I missed that trade somewhere because now the Patriots are next. Okay, yes, it is an official trade. So the Patriots have moved up 1, 2, 3 spots. They're going to cut it real close. 5 picks left and 17 minutes to go before the top of the hour. The New England Patriots have selected Caleb Lomu, Utah, offensive tackle. And that is a trade. And another tackle. That's all right. Lomu. Offensive Utah. All right, 4 picks left. And next up is the Chiefs. Suspicious how? I'm a little curious as to how you believe that's suspicious. Care to elaborate, please? All right, how many offensive and defensive tackle? Well, I think offense and defense are getting. Looks like we have more. Let's see here. Not counting edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 offensive tacklers. And you go to commercial again. Okay, let's see. Officially at halftime, Minnesota 61, Denver 39. So something is turning the Minnesota Timberwolves around as they are trying to go up 2-1 in their series. And we have an official final score between the Hurricanes and the Senators. The Hurricanes have won by a score of 2-1. So they lead their series 3-0. So that's going to trigger another elimination scenario for the Senators. That game, game 4, will be April 25th. I believe that is a Saturday night. And the time will be 3 o'clock in the afternoon on TBS. So looks like I'm not going to get much work done this weekend because
Looks like you got 2 elimination games now.
I guess so. Yep. So 3 o'clock, Carolina, Ottawa, and then later that day, 8 o'clock. So that gives us plenty of time to take a break in between games. So 3 o'clock Saturday, Hurricane Senator. 8 o'clock Saturday, Penguins and Flyers. Kind of like a doubleheader, but a break in between both games.
Make sure you DM me that information when we go off the air just so that I can set everything up properly.
You got it.
And that's Saturday. I might be able to pop in for the early game, but not for the later game. We'll see.
Okay.
Because the later game, depending on how long it goes, because you said it starts at 8 Eastern, so 5 Pacific, it could run into shenanigans. Just kind of depends. Maybe I'll stick around at least as long as I can on the second game with you.
Cool.
What's up, Charles? Good to see you.
Brother Charles. Wait, a little bit late to the party there, aren't you, my friend? We're almost done.
Hey. Maybe he has a life. Maybe he had something more important to do, okay? Can't be popping out of the New York City manholes at all hours of the day. You don't want to expose yourself to the Foot Clan.
I got that reference.
Jesus.
The pick is in. The Chiefs are going to make their pick number 29 overall. Chiefs logo is up, and here comes Roger Goodell to another sea of booze. With the 29th pick, the Kansas City Chiefs select Peter Woods, defensive tackler from Clemson. Another Clemson boy gets another pick. Calm as can be, no emotion there. 6'2", 298. So I believe is that officially 3 for Clemson, or is that 2 for Clemson? 1, 2. That's only 2 for Clemson. Okay. So, and we have another trade. San Francisco is going to give the Jets their third pick of the first round. So San Francisco has opted not to make a choice in the first round. Instead, it's going to go to the Jets. Instead, they'll get the the first pick in the second round will go to the 49ers. All right. So let's see what the Jets can do with their third pick. This is a bit of a new one here. I don't think a team. I don't know when the last time a team has gotten 3 picks in the first round. That's kind of interesting. I gotta see if I can find that one. The last 3 picks of the first round, can they get them done with 8 minutes to go?
Maybe if they stop their yapping.
Everybody's got to have an opinion. With the 30th pick, the New York Jets select Omar Cooper Jr., wide receiver, Indiana, the second Hoosier to be chosen. All right. 6 foot 199. There you go. 2,700 of you watching along. 2 picks are left, the Bills and the Seahawks. And let's see, wide receivers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide receivers. So that's a stat there. All right, Bills Mafia. And there's the family in Atlanta. The Jets, David Bailey and Kenyon Sadiq and Omar Cooper Jr. Edge, tight end, and wide receiver. Bills down to 3 minutes. And we have a well, no. They're saying that the Titans are on the clock. They're not getting their graphics together, so they gotta fix that. It's saying the Bills, but it's actually going to the Titans. So we'll fix that. So no Bills Mafia tonight. There's the official trade. Buffalo has traded with Tennessee. So let's see what the Titans do here. Yes, absolutely. Totally agree on this one. Yes. In fact, if you really want to make it interesting right now, Make it a Vol. They've made their pick. 3 minutes left to go in the hour. All right, there's the official one. Let's see what the Titans do with the penultimate pick. And we said they only have one player left in the green room, so with the 31st pick, the Titans select Okay, thank you, Roger Goodell, for saying 320,000 people have made it to the draft. I've got 2,800 people watching now, so I can make that announcement as well. All right, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk, defensive edge player, Auburn. First one from Auburn in the first round, I believe. And do we have, are we, no, well, maybe. I think he stifled back the tears, but that's okay. Edge, Auburn, and finally, and they are not going to be done by the top of the hour. They are going to go over by at least a few minutes. Wipes his eyes, looks up to the ceiling. Touches the new Titan logo. Applause, applause, applause from the draft room in Nashville. And it is now officially 11 o'clock on the East Coast, and they have one pick left in the first round. And we're at 2,800 viewers, which I am very grateful for. Again, Saturday is now a doubleheader, 2 games in the NHL. The Saturday night game will be the Penguins and the Flyers. And then we have the Senators against the Hurricanes. And one of those two teams, if not both, could be eliminated. And the winners of, according to the bracket at ESPN, the winners of those series will play each other in the second round. So it looks like it could be the Hurricanes versus the Flyers if things go the way they're supposed to. But of course, anything can happen in hockey or in sports in general. And finally, the last pick is in. The Seahawks have made their pick. They have not traded their pick away. So it is tradition, of course, for the Super Bowl champions. Because they did the best, they get the last pick in the first round.
How much you want to bet they're going to take a commercial before the Seahawks make their pick? Just to fuck with everybody.
It has to be part of the contract, I bet. Whatever deals are made between the NFL and ESPN or whatever companies are showing the draft. I don't think it's all ESPN. I think NFL Network is doing it as well. It's got to be in the contract that the players that are there, if they get their name called, they have to get the full experience, and then the players at home get less. And like I said, you can plan as much as you want, but then there's the old adage, you make a plan and it just goes out the window. All right, heading out into the crowd there. And let's see what the defending champions Seattle Seahawks do. Who will they choose? One final Goodyear blimp shot. Yes, the pick is in. The drone flies through. Again, I'd like to thank everybody that stood along. 2,800 views in 4 hours. Very grateful, very humbling. And again, I invite everybody to come in Saturday afternoon and Saturday night. And Roger Goodell is bringing out somebody. It's another Make-A-Wish. His name is Dylan. He's a huge fan. He's hyping up the crowd. And he bravely battled a brain tumor and is now and a 2-time cancer survivor. Oh, wow. Wow. Impressive. This is a wish come true. All right. Lifetime Seattle Seahawks fan as he hugs Roger Goodell. Okay, the sound guy is probably jumping out of his shoes right now, but boy, this guy's really hyping up the crowd. With the 32nd and final pick of the first round, that's mine, not theirs, the Seattle Seahawks select Jadarian Price, running back, Notre Dame. All right. There is your final pick of the first round, 5'10", 203. And Price, running back, Notre Dame. So, Ohio State sends the most players to the pros with 4. I do believe the defensive and offensive tacklers, not counting the edge players, I believe they were the most by position. And I think every position got picked at least once. And the feed just got cut, I believe. I think that's. Oh no, I'm got wheel. Oh, I'm buffering. So the draft will resume in less than 20 hours. There's the final thing, the final look from the Seahawks draft room as they got Love and Price on both ends, top 5 and last 5. 2 Notre Dame boys back to back. And that officially ends the first round of the NFL draft. Thank you to everybody who watched along. Again, I'm grateful for everything. I'm going to thank my brother, Renegade, for doing the screenshots and all that good stuff. Whew. Okay, they went over by 7 minutes.
Not too bad for the grand scheme of things. And look at the numbers still going up because we got that last tweet for the last pick out there. You're about to eclipse 2,900.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I
still
think
going. Can we get to 3,000 before we go off the air?
Unbelievable. Well, we'll wait and see what everyone does on the weekend there when we switch over to hockey anyway. So overall, it was like I said, it was a pretty good draft. Again, I totally can agree with your idea. He should just be maybe standing there, but I can also see maybe like from a safety issue of some kind. I mean, it could be a thing, you never know. Oh no! What happened here? Did that?
At the very least, they need to get the format done right. And to Emmanuel's point, which was a point I made earlier, they need to cut the hugging down.
Right.
Show them hugging mom and dad. Show them hugging girlfriend or wife. Maybe brother, sister if they're there, immediate family, and then cut to the video reel. That way, by the time the video reel is done, they're at the mirror getting the hat. And then they can come on stage, hug Commissioner Gordon, get their jersey, and we can see them with the jersey. Because that's the money shot, is them with their jersey.
Indeed.
Them cutting to video package reel when it's time to get the jersey just kind of kills the mood. It'd be like going to a commercial right in the middle of a 3 count.
Ooh. Brutality.
1, 2, Domino's Pizza proudly offers to you.
Good point, indeed.
It's like just, and for them to be the NFL, the biggest sports organization in the U.S., they should know this shit.
Hire this guy over here on this side of the screen.
Yeah, hire me, damn it. I don't even give a shit about football. It's not like I'll be marking out for the fucking players shit.
Listen to
maybe some of the old timers that used to play in the 90s if they show up.
Exactly.
Oh, Dan Marino, I loved you in Ace Ventura: Pet Detective.
It is true. All righty, friends. It's time to go.
Bo Jackson. Does Bo know WWE? Look, Nick, I'm not saying they can't hug. We know how much you love Tony Khan, and he's the ultimate hugger, okay? We get it. But we don't need to see them hugging the homie from across the street, the dude they shared a college dorm with, the dude that fucked their old babysitter. Like, we don't need to see them hugging all these random people. Mom, dad, wife, girlfriend, and then move on. Start showing the highlight reel. I'm just saying, like, we don't need to see them hug. I swear to God, there was one dude we saw hug like 20 different people. Then they started to walk out the green room and into the hallway, and they were dapping people as they walk out the green room. It's like, bro, we don't need all this. Roll the footage.
And in that case, we end
Roll the beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, that's in Cherokee Hills. That's only an hour away. All right, friends and family, it's time to put it to bed. Come back into the sports bar Saturday afternoon, 3 o'clock.
Eastern.
Pregame at 2, and then we take a break and we go into at 8 o'clock. Thank you again for everybody watching. 2950 is the final count. I'm happy with that. I love you all. Thank you, everybody. We'll see you on Saturday. Stat Boy out. Good night, everybody.